Hey guys, how's everything going? Uh, God damn it, everything's broken again. Here we go. It's fixed now. Hello Dana, you are the sleepiest. That's normal. Hello Syra. Hello Love, I saw you there. Hello Mephi. Hello Core. A nice hello to everybody. Thank you for the head pats. I know how Ika's doing. You didn't see anything.avi? I did. I did see. Sorry, honey. I saw. But yeah, hello. And also hello to YouTube. I don't think we have anybody on YouTube at the moment, which is fine. But we are going to be continuing Interstellar tonight. I was going to stream yesterday, but I ended up being too exhausted. I just had no energy out of nowhere. And I've gone through the process of actually, networking and advertising myself out there because Ika told me that I have a problem with advertising myself, and she's right. I hate it. She's right. Do you want to know what it is? Do you want to know what it is? In all honesty, what this music is too fucking loud. Like, why? Why do you have to be this fucking loud? Okay, there we go. Like, background music should be background music, not blasting my fucking eardrums out. Oh, well, stream might not be able to hear it. Maybe I just need to turn down my headset. That might have been what I needed to do. That's what I needed to do. Okay. We'll get back. We'll pull it back up here. There we go. Now you guys can hear it a little bit better. But yeah, okay, so yeah, you want to know what my problem is? What honestly my problem is? It's imposter syndrome. I don't feel like I deserve to be here. And it's always going to be that way. Always going to be that way. Every creator of any kind, whether it's art, whether it's writing, whether it's video creation, whether it's like 3D modeling, programming, anything like that, there's always going to be some level of imposter syndrome where you just don't feel like you deserve to be where you are. But now I have to fight that and actually advertise myself, and so I'm going to try and reach out to a couple of other VTubers and stuff that I watch and see if we can't, like, network and do games together and stuff like that, other than, like, Strange, which I play a lot of games with and love playing games with, and I'm going to continue playing games with, and but a few other people I want to do stuff with as well. So yeah, we're going to try that from now on and see what we come up with. Yeah, that's my personal plans. Anyway, we're going to continue our game. We're in chapter 3, Pain. It feels like life has just, for some of us, we've just been in this chapter forever. Let me have this.
Maybe I'll go with Christian. In America, Freedom is more than just a word. Not like here. But such a journey would be expensive. What? You want to come with me? I don't think America is for you. You take after Father too much. But, hey, there's no need to get mad. Hey!
I can't tell if that was Johannes or Paul. I didn't realize I was fixing that. Oh, we've got more stuff.
The front is eating us alive here in Flanders. And what's left of us, the rats and the lice take too. I pray every day for this war to be over, before the next wave of German heroes is burned to ashes in this madness. Please reply. Just this once at least.
You know what, man? I'm not sure America is for me either. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and this one. This is to certify that Paul von Schmidt has graduated the Prussian Military Cadet Academy with flying colors as of April 1916 and is hereby recommended for the Officer Fast Track in aid of the war effort. You know, war is ugly. Like, there's no way around that. War is ugly. That's... Uh-huh. No, just kid. The practice. Yeah, the practice of war is ugly. Oh. Storage room key. Okay. This is gonna drop. Yep. Yep. Because of course it is. Of course it's gonna drop. Ow. 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 Is the ringing done yet? No. Ow. I'm just gonna have to keep my headphones on. Ow. You don't need to get higher pitched. You really don't need to get higher. I'm sparing chat. Chat, you get muted. It's muted for you. I'm sorry. Ow. Ow. You don't need to get more high pitched. Please don't do that. If any one of you decides to create a horror video game, I will play it on stream, but for the love of God, do not do that. That is unnecessary. I'm gonna have tinnitus for the rest of the fucking night. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Are you the storage room? No. Oh. Is that a rack of ribs? Is that bread? No, it's meat. Ooh, potatoes. There's the bread. Why is it in the basement?
Wake up. You need to wake up. You need to come back.
So I wonder which part is the dream. Is it the hellish landscape or is it this? I suppose this is like a root cellar, actually. Ah, every time I see barrels, I think of smoke powder from Baldur's Gate, and it's just like, ah, an explosion. Okay, I think it wants me to go that way, so I'm gonna go this way first. Hey. How many matches do I got? Oh. Well, fuck you too. You want to destroy the painting, burn it to cinders. There's memories you want to keep buried deep. Buried. I just say buried deep, anyway. Well. Wait, isn't this the... Oh. It's just... They're just sparks, man. Oh, there's the storage. This is a particularly wet floor? Guess I can't. Yeah, I can't unlock that one. Actually, yeah, it does look kind of wet. Even still, it's just a spark. It's not like it's arcing.
Why are the savages locked in there, Grandfather?
So you can learn from their fate. Take a closer look. See how they're sitting on the floor, naked, in the dirt? Do they have anything to be proud of, Paul?
Mm-mm.
And yet, they are. They charged into our machine gun fire, screaming like madmen and waving their primitive spears. They fell like flies in their hundreds. Pride without cause is idiocy, pure and simple. Remember that. You're not like them. Your blood and your heritage give you something to be proud of. Leave the dying to the idiots.
You have permission to eye roll, Syra. You do. Eye roll at your heart's content. I mean... Oh, I can pull that. Okay. Well, is there shit over here? Well, he did. He did die. Yeah, that old fart is dead. Needle and thread, skin and hair. You feel a little sick. Ah, it's a suture thing, I think.
I know I cannot ask you for both. I want Johannes to live. I have chosen him. Please accept Paul into your heavenly kingdom. He is a good boy. I cut off the cuckoo's flesh as I cut off its life, so that Johannes may live in its stead. Please, dear Lord, come to my aid and bring back my Johannes.
Okay. And when the Lord saw her, he had compassion on her, and said to her, Do not weep. And he came up and touched the bier. Bier? And the bearer stood still, and he said, Young man, I say unto you, arise. And the dead man sat up and began to speak, and Jesus gave him to his mother. Luke 7:13 through 15. Yeah, very, very crazy. The Virgin Mary, she looks sad. Yeah, probably because a mother is choosing which child to live. Like, no mother should ever have to make that choice. And you should not be sacrificing one child for the other. It won't budge. Why won't it budge? I want it budge. Oh, there's something in it. That's why. Give. Give. Ah. It's a puppet. What the hell? Found key to the blue door. Okay. My question is, why the fuck did it take so much, you know? Label from the shipping company. The cases have come a long way. Ah, yes, there's lore in here. Objects of study. Skulls from German Southwest Africa. For further scientific investigation, recommended for use as objects of study. Shipping company notes. Please expect the Great General's cases in boxes around midday on Friday, June 7th. Our forwarding agent will collect the goods from the steamboat in the port of Hamburg one day prior to this. Following delivery, my staff will remain at your disposal in order to carry all the goods you do not need in your house itself down to the desired area of your basement. I shall send you our invoice upon completion of the work. I wish your father, General von Schmidt, a speedy recovery. H. Bergman owned shipping. June 1st, 1907. I don't know what that word is. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's okay though. Oh god, there's so much more. You're right, Johannes. Teresa and I have decided to help you once the war is over. We'll liberate the skulls from your parents' basement and send the crate back. It's the least we can do after everything your fathers and forefathers did to them. Let's hope they can find peace in the soil of their homeland, Rudy. And more lore. We're transferred to the Pathological Institute of Berlin. Hello, Myron. How are you doing? Okay. Can we leave here now? We can. Is this still locked? It is. It wasn't locked before. Now that's fucking barred off. Why? The factory. Article dated May 20th, 1906. Carl von Schmidt & Co. Paint Factories evades bankruptcy. The Berlin-based company, which specializes in the production of chemical substances for medical and industrial use, has been saved from bankruptcy by an injection of private funds from owner Carl von Schmidt. Investments from partners were surprisingly thin on the ground when Carl von Schmidt & Co.'s leading chemists were poached by a competitor in Wuppertal. Carl von Schmidt is the son of famous Prussian general Lothar von Schmidt. The investment of private funds has saved the jobs of 350 employees at the company's Berlin premises. Whether this money can secure the enterprise's future, however, remains to be seen. Sorry, I'm allergic to Nazis. Okay, this is the blue door. Oh, it's very messy in here. Very messy. Okay. What horrors await behind the blue door? Oh, so that's what that is. It's a cannon string telephone.
I don't want to leave here. Not ever. This is my home. Oh, no, I get it. That's what this is about. You're still mad about what happened in the attic, aren't you? I should have known.
I mean, I can't be mad about something I don't know about.
Of course. Now I understand. Now it all makes sense. Just leave. You traitor. Get out of here. Damn traitor. You're just better as I needed. And you didn't. Get out. Go on. I hope you die out there.
Are you done being a dick? Spring and Awakening 22. He wasn't smiling the night you saw the two of them together. Was your brother gay?
Those who gaze at Mother's tree are the same, and yet not so. One I told in confidence, you see, a secret that I know. The keeper of my secret has a mouth like spring awakening, wings like resurrection, eyes like the self.
You're gay, aren't you? The garden. This picture reminds you of your childhood.
Dear Father, you have disowned me not because of that night in the attic, but because I am a rebel within the confines of this family. If you had dared rebel against your own father, you could have spared Mother much pain and torture. Your only loyalty is to a dead man. This house is under the rule of the dead. His spirit pervades every stone. I am packing and moving out. Soon you shall be rid of me. I would rather go to war than return to this accursed house. Johannes, July 1914.
Yeah, no, he's not wrong with that. Come on, get all the way out. All the way out. You motherfucker! Will you stop fighting with me? Get out. No. Bad drawer. Dear Johannes, once the war is over, we'll finally get our exhibition. It shall be more beautiful than ever. I have received your sketches for our poster campaign in support of your soldiers. Christian will love them too. I cannot wait for the next time I see the two of you and Rudy. There is so much I want to share with you. I have seen so much on my way to the front, but for now, letters will have to do. Take care of yourself, soldier, otherwise I'll have to come over there and stitch you back together again. I'm to be deployed as a nurse within the next few days. Yours, Teresa. A one drawer. Okay, so something happened in the attic. Nothing happened. Wing. That was a clue. Let's go to the garden. Oh yeah, it really does. Really does. I've already been that way. That way's blocked off. Oh, here's the ball. Bird. No, can't go that way. That seems like a nice room. But you anticipate deception. Yes, I also anticipate deception. Wait a second. The Artist Collective, the Blue Dove, invites you to Berlin Canvases, an exhibition by local artists in word, image, and sculpture at the cafe in Grunenviertel, July 30th to September 15th, 1914. Okay, I mentioned tree, garden. I'm gonna go check and see if there's something in the garden that maybe I missed. Oh. That's how physics work. Sure. That can just randomly happen walking downstairs. But what if I want to? Nothing there, nothing there. Yeah, I think I'm blocked off from that part of the house. Am I? Oh. Oh, well, where'd you all come from?
Hallo, Emil. Frau David. Ik, Albert. I got Rudolph. Fassbender, Eri. From France. Hafner, Caspar.
The Blue Dove Berlin. Having been called to arms to protect the fatherland, the following beloved members of our association did suffer heroic deaths in the fall of 1914, in faithful fulfillment of their duty. Teresa Gauweil, author and nurse. Rudi Meyer, author. Christian Mertens, painter and salesman. Konrad Bonhart, poet and accountant. Deeply saddened, We mourn the loss of our comrades in the fight for justice and freedom. The Blue Dove will honor their memory and their work. May they rest in peace, far from home and in foreign soil.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like, if you have positivity in a horror game, you're gonna die.
Fritz. Pobla. Julius. Wilka. Otto. Diewerk. Klaus. Jansen. Karl. Kaczyk. Josef. Angenberg. Ludwig. Lohmann. Rudolf.
I'm sorry, I've heard all of those names before already. Hey. It sucks, man. That is true. She was treating it as an adventure. Okay. What do you want?
Come back. You're dreaming. Can you hear me?
Dreaming? This is a nightmare, not a dream. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, it's a tree. Mother was always there for you when you were playing too close to the edge of the well. Now you've looked out for her too. This area was blocked off before. Ah. Oh. Self ain't. He looks at you sadly as if he knew what fate had in store. Resurrection 4. You never liked this picture. Why? Wait, the doily is touchable? Well, okay, so he mentioned something about a tree, and I thought, tree? You know, maybe there's something here. Doily. Napkin with lipstick. I love you, my sweet Carl. Your Madeline. Cafe Bernard. Conte. Balbine. 1891. I don't see any lipstick. What are you talking about? Well, they were in love at one time. Okay, now that's blocked off, so we don't have to go back there. Good. I don't want to make any more acid, thank you. We have had enough drugs for one evening. Okay. Oh, I don't like this.
They have found my Johannes. My heart is bursting with joy. He is already in Lübeck and will be here soon. I have cleaned the large attic room so he may be made comfortable. I shall buy paints and canvases for him. My Johannes is coming home.
You can eat the greenhouse, Mighty. Letter from military hospital eligible to inform you that your son Johannes von Schmidt is alive and has been discharged from military service as a war invalid. Until now, his physical condition has necessitated long-term medical care at Reserve Military Hospital 3 in Lübeck. Your son can be taken into your care in 2 weeks' time, September 2nd, 1918. If rest. Can't go that way. Can I come in here? I can. Oh. Oh, I see. Alright, well, what's over here? You had no idea what an old war invalid meant, I guess. No, probably not. Is there nothing over here? I mean, I could hop down, but... But then again, I can understand a mother just being happy her son is alive. Yeah. I can understand that too. Alright, so what do we got here? Select Johannes' paintings and uncover their secret. I swear, their secret is that he's gay. Hold on, I'm going to read this.
October 5th, 1918. I refuse to go up to the attic. The wailing and clattering alone is unbearable. And the smell.
Wake up, soldier. Soldier! You need to come back. You need to finish it.
Nah. Okay, well, I have 2 paintings. Okay, but have you considered sucking a dick, officer? I don't think he has. Was this a painting over here? No. Then I don't care. Why is it wet? That's blood. I've considered it, but due to current activities in geography prohibit that some. I'm confused. The bodies are gone. I know Dana asked if... Is it because I'm streaming and we're in different rooms? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I go down here. Where... Johannes, where are the rest of your paintings? I don't like the fact that the dead bodies just vanished. Don't like that at all. Ah, you're locked. Okay. The dead bodies were all in my head. Can I come in here? No. Okay. As was the phone. Is your standard dose of survivor's guilt nothing out of the ordinary? I don't know, a lot of things seem to be out of the ordinary. There wasn't any paintings in here, were there? No. Okay, so it's not that one. That's true, we might not be alive. We might be in hell. Although, from my understanding of things that have been going on, which is understandably limited a bit, we might deserve to be in hell. Why? Why block that off? Why? Normally, as things progress in a game, you unlock more things, not lose them. I don't like this at all. Who's putting the chairs there? We haven't seen anybody else. We've heard them, but we haven't seen them. Ah. Yeah, we're in hell. Now I'm expecting Pyramid Head to show up. House Ghost putting chairs in all kinds of inconvenient... I know. Fucking poltergeist, man. Now, Paul, remember, you walk down the stairs. You don't trip down the stairs. So I'm pretty sure that we're playing Paul. I thought partly last time that we played that we might be playing Johannes. But, we appear to be playing Paul. What's sparking? Yeah, behind the stairs is the basement. That's what's behind the stairs. Oh, you mean in the glass? There might be something in the glass. Paul losing motor control and tripping down the stairs. More at 11. Apparently something's being quoted. Okay, so it's got to be out here in the garden, maybe? grabbed 2 here. So maybe there is a 3rd? And we just missed it. I'm loving the game so far. It's very beautiful. I also don't seem to be having as many issues running it as I was before. Don't know why that was. Yeah, the garden is pretty gorgeous. You leave the gardening to others. Paul, I feel like you leave a lot of things to others. No, not that one. I mean, that's fair. Gardens are nice. Yeah, we're looking for more numbers. Keep hearing spark. I think it's from downstairs. But I'm hearing it like it's here. I don't know, maybe downstairs. Maybe there are paintings downstairs. This doesn't seem like a good place to... No man would paint something so warped you feel sick. That is actually rather disgusting. Excuse me. Yes. I don't like the basement either. It's haunted. Or something.
Wake up.
No, you don't move. Okay. No paintings down here, though. Where are the paintings? Like, okay, so when we were down here before, as we came down through that big metal door. Over here. You stop sparking at me. Actually, where did we come down? Ah, here we go. This one. We came down here by melting the chain. Alright. Well, there goes, like, my idea. You're not a painting, right? No, you're not a painting. I can't play with that anymore. And I've already looked at that. It cannot stop sparking. Circuit got overloaded because it wasn't meant to run an elevator. Apparently. Lots of barbed wire everywhere. Nothing there. Okay. We've already established that there isn't a painting in our room. Unless it's, you know, in our closet. No. Not in our closet. It's broken. Collect Johannes' paintings and uncover their secret. So, the things that we have so far... Those who gaze at Mother's tree are the same and yet not so. Once I told in confidence, you see, a secret that I know. The keeper of my secret has a mouth like spring awakening, wings like resurrection, and eyes like the self. Okay. Painting. Okay, so self, resurrection, mouth like spring awakening. Wait, no, we have the 22 4 8. 22 4 8. Okay. But what do we do with that? Yeah, maybe a safe. Is there a safe in here? Okay, I don't have to access that again. 22 4 8. There is a safe in the library. Yeah. The poem is a hint. I'm gonna have to go back this way. His ability to walk downstairs was also severely injured. I'm honestly waiting for that too. So is there anything about this tree? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. A mouth like spring awakening. Wings like resurrection. And eyes like the self. It is a photo. It is a photo. There's that there. I have no idea who decided this. Okay, so there's only one. Yeah, there's only one that meets the criteria, and it's that one there. I don't know how to... Ah! Now I'll find out what happened in there. I know. Finally. Off to the attic. It might have been gay sex. Okay, so the thing is that Paul can run further than I can. So...
You're no son of mine. You're a disgrace to this family. You perverts are driving our nation to ruin.
It's gay sex.
Nothing happened.
War is coming, and you're going to die. Look at yourselves. You're not men.
Page from an encyclopedia. Cuckoos do not brood themselves. Instead, they usually lay their eggs one at a time in the nests of other birds, taking one of the original eggs in return, which they then often devour. Certain species lay their eggs in the nests of smaller birds. In such cases, the raising of the cuckoo frequently leads to the death of the mother's true chicks. The young cuckoo grows quickly and requires large quantities of food, which it steals from the legitimate chicks before throwing them out of the nest. Despite this, the parents will still sacrifice everything to keep it fed. I did not know that. I also don't know if that is true or not. Who comes up here in the attic? What, did they hear moaning? Did they hear the slapping against ass cheeks? Ah, it is true. There's a ladder up here. Like some ass cheeks gently clapping against, or clapping past the chamber door. You caught them before he could finish.
Nothing happened. Did it, Johannes? Tell him. Christian?
You've got no idea who I am.
There was, in fact,
Paul did
gay
the right
sex.
thing telling us what you were doing up here. Look at you, a pair of filthy strumpets. You repulse me, the pair of you. Get out. Get out of my house.
Wait, aren't you crippled? How the fuck did you get up to the attic? Was that the groaning we were hearing earlier? Up in the attic? Dear Johannes, they say the war will be over before the first leaves fall. Won't that be grand? They lied. The others at the cafe said you've enlisted too. How marvelous. You'll still be able to move out from home once we've emerged victorious. We'll meet again in the front as comrades fighting for the fatherland. Your father was right. What happened between us in the attic was just childish games, wasn't it? Your friend Christian. Train to the Western Front, August 20th, 1914. You're the closet gay. Everything here is just how he left it 5 years ago. E6. Yep. Definitely what it was. Game. Can I get down? Oh no. There. Oh, well, there go my ankles. The music stopped.
Johannes's paintings will protect me from the cuckoo. I show them to it every day to make sure. The cuckoo wants to paint too, but I have taken its awful paintings away from it. I don't want to see them. I give it nothing but the black oil paints to drink. It wants them, and I don't want it to live.
Ma'am, you're crazy.
The thing that has returned to me is not Johannes. It is a cuckoo, come to sit in his nest. A cuckoo, that's what it is. It sits up there in the attic and expects me to cater to its every whim. Just like he used to be. Car's father. Perhaps it is Car's father. Torturing me still. He refuses to remain dead.
The paint is still fresh, but it can't be. There's something else up here in the attic. The smell of paint makes you feel sick. You plead to finally wake up and be let out of this nightmare. This is just a nightmare. You don't want to know what's behind the door. Well, we're going to find out what's behind the door. What if it's him? What if he's still alive? Your gay brother? The brother that you outed to your parents? You monster? I hope we are in hell. Ah, burb. I feel bad for Johannes too. That's not normal. What did I come in here for? Maybe it realized all of the gay people would need to smack something after hearing what happened. Okay. Eisenbarth's inspection. Dear nurses, the way some of the fallen soldiers responded to this morning's inspection of their wounds is of great annoyance to me. The medical recovery process is part of their military duty. This embarrassment is childish and must be exorcised from the patient. I'm sorry, angry about pipework. Our cutest pipework nerd is stressed. Why? Also, what the fuck? They're not recovering fast enough, so they're bad. As if they have any control over that. because pipe work is apparently horrid. Got it. The pipes are wrong in the boiler room. I mean, the pipes get worse, but also this is like 1914 or something, so I don't. Right, Meffy? Right? Very dark over there, and I don't like that. Oh, I have a flashlight! I still have my flashlight. Okay. Well, what's in this area of darkness? More darkness. Bart. Oh, no. I don't have a key for that. I hear grunting. Johannes, are you clapping cheeks? Do I need to knock? Who's calling? How do you even know I'm here? Let's see here. Head nurse, assign the patient's lockers according to their patient numbers. As soon as they are conscious, it shall be the patient's duty to remember these numbers. The patient files must be kept under lock and key at all times. They must not be allowed to fall into the patient's hands again. In addition, soldiers whose mental competence has been largely restored could be assigned simple tasks within the clinic. The patients in question must be provided with the keys for said tasks. Soldiers shall be responsible for any and all keys given to them.
3 comrades. Kasper Hafner, Bruno Blumen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
3 comrades. Kasper Hafner, Bruno Blumen, Horst Weber. 3 despicable traitors.
Okay. Okay. Right. Note to self. Do not forget to lock the patient files away in the office. Dr. Eisenbarth was furious with Nurse Emma when she forgot the last time. Perhaps I should not have reported her. Emma has not been back to work since she was called into his office. She probably doesn't dare face the doctor again. Yeah, that is apparently all he had to say. Alright, I'll have to follow the fucking wires. Oh, hey, what's over here? Huh? Okay. Ah, I can't. Hello. Dear Dr. Eisenbarth, I have taken care of the matter with Nurse Emma. Patient 27 gave me a hand. Junior Dr. Lau woke up yesterday. He is a strong man. He has already asked for more prosthesis. Yeah, she's probably dead. Let's be perfectly honest. Probably dead. Dear Emma, today Dr. Eisenbarth tried to force me to cut off the soldier's healthy legs. I refused. Eisenbarth did the deed himself, glaring at me the whole time. Didn't even sterilize the surgical instruments. He's ordered me to report to his office later. The head nurse says we can talk it over and settle the matter. I hope she's right. This man not a doctor. He cutting off healthy legs. 28. Number 28. Ah, hello. File seems to be missing. Missing. If writer. Infantry regiment number illegible, battalion number illegible, company under command of Lieutenant von Schmidt. What is going on? Hearing weird noises. Symptoms: dead body brought in with heavy blood loss. Left. Dead body? Left calf and arm ruptured by explosive shells. Initial treatment consisted of amputation of the thigh using the Pirogov method. Patient revived after 3 days. He wasn't dead. What? What do you mean dead body and then revived? His name's Franz Henning, not Jesus Christ. Diagnosis: male hysteria. Prescribed masturbation. You did that with women. He's making zambambos? Yeah. In addition to the expected disorientation, patient made disrespectful remarks about our Kaiser, crying fits, infantile mind, explains failure as a frontline soldier and lack of national pride. Recommendation: no improvement following electrical induction. Terminate treatment. Patient to be referred to hospice. Locker to be cleaned out. I see. Missing. Feldwebel. Symptoms: fractured skull. There's a clip. Diagnosis: Malingerer. Patient revived after 2 days despite 1 week of pain therapy. Patient still complained of headaches. Draining of the cerebrospinal fluid and removal of the affected regions of the skull and brain led to immediate improvement. Brain swelling. Recommendations: now fit for battle. Following further adjustments, send back to the front line with part of his skull missing? No. No. Oh, and they also removed part of the brain. Symptoms: epilepsy and bedwetting. In spite of reanimation, patient remains in a lethargic state, displays a tendency toward neurotic trembling and bladder voiding disorder. Neurosis manifests as constant and hysterical shaking of the head and nervous twitching in the limbs. Male hysteria and cowardice. Recommendation: amputation of the arms and legs. Complete dehydration. Will be fit for battle after further adjustment. With what? No arms or legs? What's he going to fight with? What? Are you going to load him onto a catapult and fling him over to the enemy lines? Actually, you might actually fucking do that, given that you're amputating healthy fucking limbs. It's just a flesh wound. He's robocopping them back together. Let's see. Richard Rosala. General neurological shocks. Patient complains of sleeplessness, stomach problems, and loss of hearing following days spent under fire from shells and death. Diagnosis: Ballinger coward. I don't. Both the patient's feigned symptoms and his so you think he's faking it, and his suicide on the Western Front are the result of cowardice. Some initial success achieved by applying sleep deprivation, acoustic trauma, and regular doses of vinegar in order to physically induce the symptoms the patient claimed to experience. Patient is compliant. Will be fit for battle following further adjustments. Yeah. Unintentionally stole Dana. This is gonna apply leeches for fever? How about, monkey feces for plague? Symptoms: mental deficiency. Patient was buried under soil and rubble for several days prior to death. Oxygen deprivation. And has exhibited lethargic behavior ever since. Patient appears to be dull-witted. Remarks in file indicate that the soldier fell asleep several times while on night watch. Diagnosis: cowardice. Sleep deprivation and removal of the eyelids have not produced the desired removal of the eye. What? What? Terminate treatment. Patient to be referred to hospice. Locker to be cleaned out. Regiment Battalion Company under command of Lieutenant von Schmidt. Patient is brother of Lieutenant von Schmidt. Lieutenant von Schmidt was not delivered to us. Symptoms: infected wounds and burns all over body, left arm severed. Patient was the only one of his company delivered alive, body and face disfigured by shrapnel and barbed wire. Diagnosis: perversion and cowardice. What was he being gay in the barracks? Because I can tell you he probably wasn't being gay in the hospital. You typically don't get up to much butt fucking in a hospital. Ankle talk made it. Oh, okay. Hold on. I have to read this. In the dimly lit chat room of Alex the Chaos Wolf stream, a tale of treachery and mechanical monstrosities unfolds. Cuckoos go mad. Paul's ankles betray him, and Johannes is in dire need of an embrace. The room buzzes with talk of ghastly pipework and Zambombo armies crafted by a doctor, more twisted than a pretzel. Meanwhile, a wild sizzlepede escapes capture, adding to the chaos. It's a scene straight out of a horror flick, only the popcorn is missing. No, I don't think Johannes did try to off himself. Oh, I hadn't read that far in the file. Despite coming from a noble line, the patient had hoped to avoid conscription. Injuries probably result from attempted suicide. Reports received of sexual perversion in the past. Due to the patient's heritage and completely new course of treatment must be devised. This is the utmost priority. Okay, so, no, somebody leaked that he was gay, and this doctor is assuming that the infected wounds and burns all over his body and a severed arm were an attempt at suicide. With what? A grenade? Because that would have worked. That wouldn't have been an attempt. That would have been a success. Horst Weber. Head nurse ordered me to sweep the floor in the maintenance room. Grateful to be of service. My new legs throb with pain and pride. New legs? The droning of the machines reminds me of the cannon that tore me away from the front. We're all comrades here. Everyone has fallen and yet risen again, just like me. Hope we can all experience our baptism of fire together soon. Yes, I'm keeping the key to the maintenance room in my locker, number 82. The combination is my two best comrades. Who are your two best comrades? Why are you closing? I didn't give you permission to close. Okay, Rudolph and that dude. I would love to. I would love to. At this point. God damn it, I already forgot. I got distracted. Okay. Patient 15 and patient 7, 0715. We need to find the lockers. Locker 82, I think it was. I don't either. Not in there. Okay. No, I don't want to talk to you again. You're an asshole. Yeah, the officer can go sit on a cactus. Well. What the fuck are you? Well, I guess we're going this way. Guess we're going this way. Wire cutters. Can we use to cut wire? Oh, you can get rid of the barbed wire now. Did I hear groaning? I'll come catch you in a minute. Last night I heard Mikowski and some others. There were strange screams. I think they were counting them. There was also marching, peculiar clattering noises. Was it all a dream? No, it wasn't. I'd like to tell you that it was. Yeah, I don't actually want to go in there. You okay? I don't think you're okay. Okay, I thought this was supposed to cut the wires. Why are you giving me weird Silent Hill wires? I heard something clank in the distance and I didn't like that. Do you have something new to say? No, you don't. Why the fuck are you talking to me? I don't like any of this. Security doors. To ensure the safety of our medical staff as of today, our doors will be secured using an electrical system. The fuse box in the maintenance room control access to the main hall from the administration and showers. Power's out, but we have jaunty music. This isn't normal. Ah, even more wires. Ah, even more wires. I see. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This must be the doctor's office. Yeah. Let's see what dirty little secrets you have.
They fear the light. Make their weakness your strength, soldier.
Ah, they fear the light. Okay. Does the flashlight work? Oh, we're on fire now. Cut faster. Kindly cut faster. Ah! I don't like that. Alright. Don't you fucking touch me. Get off. Oh. Um. Oh. Oh, it got worse. Well, let the bodies hit the floor. I wanted to read that. Well, now I don't get to. I think maybe it's time to leave. Yep, me thinks it's time to leave. What? How did I get... There's no door behind me, is there? The trenches. There's no door behind me, is there? Nope. Alright. What do you want now?
Can you hear me, soldier?
Yes.
God. You're back. Where have you been? Did you hear the screams? The enemy has broken into our trenches once more. Meet me in the command bunker. It's up to us now. There's no one else left.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to a sick bay. Thanks. No, there was no door. Alright, dear Surgeon General, I'm writing to lodge an official complaint regarding the new company Führer, Lieutenant von Schmidt. Despite my protestations, he insists on referring to me as Dr. Eisenbarth, after that deplorable drinking song. He has even had Unterofficer Eigert and Unterofficer Fromm paint the name on a sign in front of my office. Dude, I think maybe you should take a page out of Johannes's book and just take a dick up the ass, and you'll feel so much better. You'll feel so much better. Something other than the stick you have up there. Our men are dying by the dozen, their lungs ravaged by poison gas. Typhoid is also widespread, and on top of all of this, I now have to deal with a buffoon of a lieutenant telling me telling his men I can magically restore the dead to life. It might have been. In light of the lieutenant's lack of experience, I've attempted to remain tolerant of his shenanigans. However, I have my limits. With respect, Dr. Weidenbach, September 8th, 1917. Confidential re-death of Jeffriter Newman. Dear Dr. Weidenbach. Maybe the idea that people need to be cut into without anesthesia and sent back to the front immediately was reflections of Paul's upbringing with his father? That could be. That could be. I had the misfortune of watching while Unterofficer Eigert and Fromm pushed Jeffriter Newman out into no man's land wearing nothing but his boots. He was shot. After I had managed to pull his body back into the trench, the two Unterofficers tried haggling over his boots and possessions. Would it be wise to report this to the lieutenant? Oh, so they sent a man out there practically fucking naked. War is ugly, and it makes people ugly.
We are so weak we can hardly stand. If German pride will not permit us to surrender, then we shall die. I suppose we may as well go to hell. At least we won't drag the rest of the world down with us.
Alone in the woods a red flower blooms. Soon, all too soon, I shall meet my doom. Soon, all too soon. A lump of lead somewhere will take my sorrow, be it today or be it tomorrow. The rest is missing. I'm not gonna lie. This game is very heavily affecting me. It hits a lot of notes really hard. As it should. Like it should. Empty fuel canister. It's empty, but it still smells of diesel oil. 14 barrels capacity, 216 liters each. Delivered today. 3 barrels capacity, 216. Yeah, it's hard to face just how much of a monstrosity humanity can be. And even in the ugliest of situations, there are still good people that are just doing the best that they can. But there are a lot of horrible people that take advantage of the situation. I mean, I guess I'm going to need the diesel fuel for something. Maybe this. Although it seems to be running just fine. I think I might have done something out of order, actually. Yeah, I almost couldn't watch it yesterday because the noises of the bombs in wartime are making me very jittery. And that's fair. Wow. Oh. Well. I don't like the sounds I'm hearing. Not one bit. What the fuck are you? Why is there a harpy? It's so dark. I'm not going to worry about that. Path of the Lion. I don't want to know what I'm walking through. I really don't want to know what I'm walking through.
When the rain pours, the water brings to light the wretched remains of those who have given their lives in these God-forsaken fields. Normally, I love the scent of fresh rain as it falls on the ground. But here, the sickly stench of decay, it clings to everything. My uniform, my hair, I can't even bear to touch my knife and fork at meal times anymore.
Lieutenant von Schmidt has ordered us to clear the water out of the old shaft using the pump. Nonsense, of course. It'll fill up again straight away as soon as it rains again. Eck found the remains of a French uniform in the mud. They must have died down there before this godforsaken patch of land fell into our hands. If the lieutenant keeps us slogging away like this with hardly anything to eat, it won't be long before the mud takes us too. I wouldn't want to be wandering around here with mechanical lights or with electrical lights. Yeah, I hate them too. You stay right there. You can't fucking see anything. The thing better not be able to crawl up here after me. God damn it. Okay. Kazik, Evik, and I are fed up with these bare-bones rations. The lieutenant's pets get anything they want. We're going to sneak in and grab what we've earned. Schnapps, brandy, tobacco. We'll stash our loot in the old shaft. No one dares goes down there. We're not afraid of anything anymore. Not the lieutenant and not the shaft. It'll all be over soon anyway. Not that way. So the bringing down of the sound for the fucking, the high-pitched noise that we were getting. Yeah, that shit hurts me, so I'm not gonna make you guys go through it. I still have tinnitus from that. Yeah, it'd be nice if they shut the fuck up. Like, this is the command bunker, right? No. I could have sworn this was the command bunker. Okay.
Yes, sir. Jawohl. If only we had more like him. Absolute, Herr Commandant. Yes, he's officer
Does
material.
a gaspy imitation of them, then starts coughing. That's
Perfect
deserved
fit for my
for.
flight squadron. You can count on me, sir. Jawohl, Herr Commandant. Ah, there you are, soldier. I knew I could count on you. You've put a stop to that fiendish saboteur. Our weapons production is up and running again. At ease, soldier. Your reliability and ambition are exemplary. I managed to get through to Supreme Army Command. However, I'm afraid I have some bad news. We are on our own out here. Deserters and traitors back home are trying to drive a dagger into our backs. They want to force the Kaiser and the Supreme Army Command to surrender. Cowards. They have no idea what things are like out here on the front. We are being overrun. Perhaps they are even responsible for these freaks of nature that plague our trenches. They want to hold us back. This new enemy, it even has aerial capability now, attacking from the sky. It hates the light. I managed to blind it with our searchlights. But then its scream short-circuited everything. The fuses, the wires, all burnt out. This enemy knows no mercy. It will not stop at our borders. If we lay down arms, it will ravage the whole fatherland. Feltenbrand will be upon us and the world will burn. Everything we fought for will be lost. The Kaiser and Supreme Army Command are aware of our efforts. They're counting on us. There's some technical equipment in my plane. Fuses, among other things. Out there in no man's land. Soldier, attention! You will fight your way through to the crashed plane in the west. Secure the equipment, the fuse for the searchlight. Then we can blind this monstrosity.
I'll cover you from up there. I see things so much clearer now. I'll keep an eye on you.
What eye?
Then, we will be the cleansing fire. We will wipe the enemy off the face of the earth. And earn our way back home. No faltering. No hesitation. For freedom! And the fatherland! Dismissed, soldier!
Let's see. Under Officer Johannes von Schmidt. Date September 10th, 1917. Attention. Strictly confidential orders for the duty officer. The pressure on our troops and our homeland is growing. We must absorb this pressure and return it tenfold. The slightest hesitation could cost us our victory. Stand by for further orders. Supreme Army Command. Alright, you thought you saw a dog tag on one of the tables here. Oh, there's a letter back here. The new lieutenant asked Unterofficer Eigart and I to sing a song for our friend Dr. Weidman. We're only too happy to oblige. We're always up for a bit of fun. We sang him the old classic about Dr. Eisenbarth and his crackpot operations. The doctor didn't seem to appreciate it, but His Highness, the lieutenant, gave us a couple of extra rations for the finest beer for our efforts. It doesn't get much better than that. I and the rest of it, right? Maybe in here. Or maybe in here. The worst of it is, they've taken our beer and tobacco from us too. So why did I see From and Eigert drinking earlier? His Lordship Lieutenant von Schmidt is giving his pet special treatment. God, I hate him. Yeah, fair. Oh, here's a dog tag. A few days ago, the whelp gave the order to severely reduce our rations. Instead of our daily loaf of bread, now all we get is rusks and canned meat. No potatoes, no turnips, no other vegetables. Soon we'll all be forced to live off the donations from the civilians back home. Alright, I need to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in a moment. You guys grab something to drink, a snack, go to the bathroom yourself, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, we're back. Well, let's continue this nightmare into hell. Alright. Get through the old shaft. Oh god, what the hell happened here? Why am I in a weird position? Like, what the fuck happened? There we go. Showing my ass off, apparently. Okay. Path of the Hero. Also, thank you for the head pats. Oh, look, it's somebody's intestine. Extra head pats deserved? Well, thank you. Ow. Oh. I guess we're going for a ride. Hi. Oh.
On your feet, soldier! Come on, throw me the fuse! Here! After it! Get that hellish monstrosity! I'll repair the searchlights, then we can finish the job! Don't tell me you're getting tired now! Go, go, go!
I want to know how this motherfucker can see. He has no eyes. He's a figment of my imagination. Oh, and, well, I guess I'm not reading that anymore. In response to the idea that, it's his father, it's not. His father wasn't able to join the military. His father suffered from polio. That's why his father was a disappointment to his grandfather. Because he suffered from polio. I was mentioning to Syra earlier. Okay, well, we have the searchlight. Can I do anything with it? Am I supposed to go this way? I don't think so. I feel like this is an arena too. Maybe I just continue this way. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I just continue this way. Not that way. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe it is this way. It is this way. So how long do you think I'll be able to keep that? Well, not very long. Well, I have a feeling I'm not keeping the gun for very long. I don't know what could possibly tell me that. Wait, am I dead? Did I die? Find your way through the darkness. Hello, raccoon. My day is going very well. How about you? Well, aside from the fact of demon birds. Demon birds, a little bit of a problem. No, now I have to be afraid of pigeons. I have to be afraid of rats with wings. What? Why? They're pigeons. What are they going to do?
I don't want him to go.
I must. No. I want to. Don't you understand? For our freedom.
If only Paul were old enough.
The war began with the mobilization. They let Johanna sign up straight away. They head to the Western Front and become a hero, but you had to stay home. You learned that you're a nerd for science.
Why didn't you go to war first? Why was it
You know, I feel like I'm taking blame for a lot of crap that I have no control over. Wait, am I supposed to... No. Survivor's guilt, definitely. How did you learn that you were a nerd for science? You can't help it, so interesting. The human body is so fascinating. It can be. Go away, pigeon. Well, this isn't normal. Ah, we've got the boots.
What did you expect?
You think rank is everything.
They need to show you respect.
Finally, your chance to show everyone what you're made of. Did you know if you eat a human brain, you'll get a disease similar to mad cow? I didn't know that. I suspected something was wrong with the brain. I do know that if you eat a human liver, you'll die of vitamin A poisoning.
They laughed at you. Why wasn't he?
You're lurking over there too? Okay. pigeons, man. Fucking pigeons. Alright. It's only if the brain you ate also had the prion. Also, thought it was only Arctic animal livers that gave you vitamin A poisoning. No, the human liver will kill you with vitamin A poisoning. Technically speaking, you probably shouldn't be eating people, period.
Do you hear me? That's not him.
What's happening here?
Yeah, poor Johannes. Was Mother right? Did a cuckoo sneak into your home while you were away? No. Guy has PTSD.
He just stares. Does he
Johannes didn't deserve what he went through? No, he did not. Man has suffered enough. First he has to deal with a psychopath grandfather, and then his brother outs him as gay to his parents while he's up shagging his boyfriend. You know, considering the time, he probably will not even be able to get some kind of surgery to fix his face. Oh yeah, definitely not. Oh, that's one of the things. Okay. There we go. It has been a bad few days. Okay, what? Oh, what's that? I don't think I want to know.
You're not my son.
See you later, raccoon.
I want my son.
No! No!
Whatever that creature in the attic is, it deserves to suffer. But what if? Oh my god. These people are horrible.
What about you? Are you their son?
Man, I'm not even sure what is dream, hell, or reality anymore. I think all of it might just be hell. I suppose insanity. Oh. That's cruel. You're in the upside down, clearly. I didn't agree to this. Go away, pigeon. Rat with wing. Or a PTSD nightmare version of reality, right? Yeah. This could just be somebody going insane. Oh. Away, pigeons. I hear you. That is a lot of bird poop. This is not normal.
What have they done to you?
I'm gonna guess the first boss you fought was your mother. This one will be your brother? Maybe. No, it can't be him. You left him behind.
My God.
That can't be him. What if it is him?
Yeah, I think the one with the Iron Crown was the father. Oh, you really love using this moving wire. It was the one that we did. What did I hit? Oh, more wire. Okay. It was the one that we did, oh yeah, that was Monday. That was still Monday. We cleared 2 chapters on Monday. Yeah, I took his brain for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, the light doesn't want to work here.
My son's dead. He's dead.
He was as good as dead. You took one look at him amongst all the wire and ran. He can't have come back, can he? Johannes was the one in the beginning that ran into the wire.
Why didn't you listen to me?
He fell. He hit the ground. Release him.
Yeah, Paul just left him there because Paul was afraid to die. Be careful, flying pigeons can push you over the edge. Maybe you can find something to interrupt their flight. Whenever soldiers were trapped in barbed wire, no man's land, they were left to die, and the man in the trenches could hear them starving to death. If they didn't bleed to death first. That's the part that they don't tell you about either. Actually, you hope that they bled to death. You hoped they bled to death. Because then it wasn't as slow.
Underneath all the
If it is him, finish it.
We're comrades. Brothers. Always. Brothers.
My children.
My sons.
Forgiveness will be yours if you grant him his freedom.
Was I supposed to do something over here? I guess that's death. Press any key to wake up. Okay. Okay, so like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm assuming it involves something with this cage. Oh. No, I'm just stupid. He does not deserve to die now. Do I go down there? I think I go down there. Yep, I come down here. The world's noisiest washing machine? No. That's bad.
Born of darkness and night. Made flesh. Desecrated. Defeated. Undying. We live on in eternal plight.
So the horrible thing, I don't want to say this, but like the horrible truth of the matter is, there's a very real possibility that death would be a mercy. It's something we'll probably get into in a bit.
You're almost there. I know you can do it. Trap the abomination and wring its neck. There's not a moment to lose. For the fatherland, soldier.
Yana says cages are bad. Birds love to be free. Not entirely sure. Yes, he did. I'm not entirely sure what choices I'm going to have here, Mephi. I'm going to try and pick the best one, because in this area, your actions have consequences. Yeah, you do have a choice. I want to know how the fuck this thing fits in there. Ow. Please don't do the high pitches anymore. Okay. I'm hoping removing the cages is the right choice. Maybe. No, you might be right there. Hold up. I don't think that's it, Mephi. Maybe it is. Come on. Nope. Not making it through that. Oof. He's a rough boss fight. Okay. In this area, your actions will have consequences. Alright, we'll try without the... Matthew, I think you're right. I think you're right. Cages are bad. Okay, so I need to be like right next to this, right? Grant healing to the pain. I just got that achievement. Look at the reflection. Yeah, poor Johannes. Don't know.
It's not your fault.
Guilt. You remember, almost no words were needed. You were brothers again.
To die for the fatherland is your duty.
Corruption. You descend like an easterly wind.
An old cripple, by ending him, you have wiped out weakness and corruption.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. My dear Paul, I wanted to die for what I did to your brother. The Holy Virgin Mary has returned you to us too. I want to live now, for the two of you.
I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. You remember, she almost threw herself down the well, but you were there. She recognized you.
You still don't understand, do you? There's no such thing as a half victory. Not for us.
Congratulations, you may go to war once again, Lieutenant. Full of pride, you read the engraving on your dog tag. Paul von Schmidt. End up in the asylum. And And I'm guessing that's the end? Because this is the officer that we've been seeing. Look the truth in the face. Okay, well, what do I do? Is that just it? I don't think so.
It's visiting time.
Human dignity is inviolable. Inviolable? 20 million people lost their lives during the First World War. The never-ending suffering traumatized entire nations, destroyed families, and left people with physical and psychological scars they carried for the rest of their lives. Okay, so... Huh. Well, I think it's one of the endings. Yeah, there are two other endings. There are two other endings in which the one is I'm thinking the one that one of them is where you collect all of the mirror pieces, which I wasn't able to do because I killed the rage victim. Or I killed the rage, which was the representation of Paul and Johannes's father. I think the worst ending is if you basically buy into the Kool-Aid. You drink the Kool-Aid. And do everything that the officer wants you to do. And the other one is if you don't, you recognize everything else. I might do another playthrough to try for the good ending, because I don't know what other option I had with the with the other one, the Rage, which is the one that I fucked up. But I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Even if it is a game, given what it represents, I will never choose the worst ending. I just can't. Like, it's a very good game. And it hits its message well. But I could never take that path. Because that's a dark path. And this game was a lot more than what I had hoped for. It was really, really good. Like, it messes with you. Like, it messes with you. And you have to ask yourself certain questions that are not easy to ask. You know, like in the case of, Johannes, your brother, would death have been a mercy? Probably. It didn't sound like he could care for himself. The chapter title was Pain. He probably was in unimaginable pain. When I was younger, my mom worked in a nursing home. And if you've never experienced one, from an outside perspective, they're not good places. And there was a woman that she had to care for that she had a lot of compassion and care for, because this woman was in unbelievable agony all the time. She was dying of cancer that had metastasized throughout her body, and it was eating through. It was just eating through her. And they had her on potent pain medication like morphine and other things, and that didn't make it bearable. It didn't do anything for her. At all. I think I got a message from somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Oh, the Discord bots are back again. That's from where? I shouldn't have gotten that notification though. Did I get a message notification in Discord maybe? Or not Discord. Like, she spent her days and nights in pain. They had to sedate her so she could sleep. And she had no one. And in a lot of places, we're going to call it what it is. And if YouTube doesn't like that, they'll just have to deal. Medically assisted suicide. I think most of the states in the US, if not all of them, it's illegal. And it shouldn't be. And there are doctors that advocate that it should be allowed for those patients that they have no chance of recovery at all. No chance of recovery, and they are going to spend their last days in absolute agony. And there's nothing we can do about it. We could put them into medically induced comas, but there's... The concern with that is that we've done studies that, while not 100% conclusive, showed that the pain receptors of the brain are still active. We still don't know what you experience when you're in a coma. You know, some people will tell you that, you know, people who are in comas, whether it's medically induced or not, can still hear you. That they are somewhat passively aware. There's anecdotal evidence to support this. But we still don't know. And because we don't know, there's always this concern of putting patients with terminal illnesses that are excruciating, that they can still feel the pain. I've heard of someone waking themselves up from a coma because the TV in their hospital room was looping Barney episodes. But yeah, we don't know. We don't know if they can actually still feel pain. The pain receptors of the brain light up, but we don't know if they're aware enough to actually recognize pain. And I don't know if we will ever know in our lifetime, with how complex the human brain is. We've barely scratched the surface of our own system. And there's a lot to go through. I'm going to turn this music down a little bit because it's... like, it's very fitting, but it's a bit much at the moment. And because we don't know if we're making their lives better, their last days better, or if we're just making it better for those of us that are awake. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. That's the other thing is that a really old woman who didn't even realize she was going to face euthanasia. This is something that should be done only with the consent of the patient. Or the consent of it's difficult. And it's hard to say either way. I can tell you what I would want if I were faced with a terminal illness in which I couldn't even be made comfortable. On which I would spend the rest of my days in agony. To me, that wouldn't be living. And I would want to be let go. And yeah, it would hurt the people that would have to be there. It would hurt the people that would have to make that decision if I couldn't make it myself. but I would want to be let go. Because whether or not there's an afterlife or oblivion, anything is better than dying in agony. And I can understand the arguments against it. It can definitely easily be misused. Which is why I think that there should be strict regulation for it. You know, there should be a criteria that has to be met before this could even become an option. Yeah. Yeah, it is. But those that are disabled, it doesn't mean that they can't live an okay life. We have plenty of people that suffer from some pretty severe disabilities that are able, even if it's with assistance, able to live, well, for them, a relatively normal life. Obviously, the description of normal shifts depending on the situation. Like, if I were... again, I can only speak for myself in this situation. I could only speak for myself and any, conditions I would be in. If I were in pure agony, I would want to be let go. I would want to be euthanized. If there was no chance of recovery, if I was going to die in a few days, let me go sooner. Get rid of the pain sooner. If it was a condition in which I wasn't feeling pain, but I wouldn't recover, then yeah, keep me around. Keep me around until nature takes its course. Would I want to be trapped in a flesh suit that can't do anything? No, I wouldn't want that. But I would be okay for nature to take its course at that time. I'd be okay for, things to just play out as they're supposed to. And I think these are the criteria, some of the criteria that we need to have. In order for this to be an option, it has to be a terminal illness. It has to be an illness in which this person is going to be in agony. That we can't do anything about. That we can't cure, and we can't ease the pain enough for them to be comfortable. Those are two basic criteria that need to be met. And there's a whole host of others. Like, this is a debate that has gone on for decades. And there's philosophical reasoning behind it. There's There's ethical reasonings behind either side. There's also religious reasons behind either side of it as well. And those shouldn't be, scoffed at or made fun of or anything of the like. They shouldn't. That they should be taken into consideration like we take into consideration many other things. But at that point, I believe it should be up to the patient or whoever the patient has left in charge. What about degenerative diseases like Alzheimer's? I don't know much about Alzheimer's other than its effects, Dana, and I don't know if agony is one of those things. Would I want to be alive with Alzheimer's? No. Not if it got to the point to where I could no longer be me. If I could no longer remember the people I loved and cared about. But do I think that for me that should qualify for assisted suicide? Medically assisted death? No, I don't. And the reason that I don't is because it comes into a question of, at that point, who are we sparing? Whose suffering are we easing? The patients? Or the families? Now the thing is that with Alzheimer's, we've made some breakthroughs in it in the ability to slow it down. I'm not sure if they think it can be reversed. If we find the right drug combinations, the right medical treatments, the right therapies. Like, I honestly don't know enough to be able to answer in that situation, what my thoughts are. If it were me, let nature take its course. I would have to know more about it to be able to give a definitive yes or no. Yeah, they've been looking to remove the protein buildup around neurons that it's thought to cause the disease. It is hard to say if that treatment would be effective because that involves, pretty in-depth brain surgery, which carries its own risks. Like, obviously, if things go wrong in brain surgery, I think somebody had once mentioned to me that the best case scenario is that you just don't wake up. Because there's no telling what damage is done until you do. And if they damage your brain, that's pretty bad. But again, I don't really know in that regard for that. One of the last things she said to me when she was still her was that she was scared. I can understand. I can understand that. That is a constant fear of mine. And this is something that I'm going to share, and it's, very personal. One of my concerns in life isn't dying of cancer or being hit by a bus or shot or anything like that. I said I would get a degenerative mental or brain disease that would slowly strip bits and pieces of me away until I was gone. I've had nightmares about that. Because for me, like, growing up, my mind was, and still is, the best part of me. Hi, Alex's chat. Hi. It is the part that I wouldn't want to lose. So it's a hard question to answer, and like it's a debate that should be difficult because it deals with stakes that are very high. Are there cases in which medically assisted death is something that should be talked about? Absolutely. Absolutely. But the restrictions, the laws, the regulations, the procedures need to be stringent enough to where it cannot be abused. Because there are people, there are systems that will abuse it. Core pointed it out earlier. Insurance companies would push for it over life-saving treatment because it's cheaper. And I don't think that insurance companies should get a say in that at all. They should pay for whatever treatment the family wants to take. What's the point of us giving them fucking money? But in Johannes's case, he's probably in agony. And keep in mind of the time frame. We didn't know how to care for people in his situation. He was considered a coward. His own family didn't even know how to... If you're wealthy, you're more likely to have a better quality of life. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And there's one reason why the rotten orange is still around. That too. But he came from a family that had a lot of money. But after World War II, I mean, or World War I, like Germany suffered a lot during the war as well. Like the entire country wasn't monsters, obviously. Like that history paints ugly pictures of war. And war is ugly. Just the act of war is ugly. And it's always going to be, but a lot of generalizations end up happening, and like the people of Germany weren't evil. They weren't monsters. They were just people. Some of them caught up in a horrible, horrible system. Propaganda is a pretty powerful thing, and it's something that we still experience today, you know, even online when the world is more connected than it has ever been. We still experience systems of propaganda and echo chambers. Sometimes even more than we would have before the internet. Because now we have people that seek out others of like mind. And it's easier to do so. One of the social media systems that I never joined was Mastodon, because one of the problems that I found with it is a lot of the Mastodon networks were echo chambers. Yeah, they didn't understand how effective propaganda could be, because it's a psychological thing, and psychology in the world was very infantile. It was nothing like what we have today. Yeah, we had a collective agreement that Nazism and authoritarianism and dictatorships and various ways of thought were inherently destructive and bad. But now we have people that existed then as well, but now it's easier for them to spread their propaganda. The internet is a wonderful machine in which we can share the entirety of human history and knowledge universally across the globe. I can speak to friends in other countries, and it only takes me about 3 seconds a message, if that. But at the same time, as much truth and knowledge and wisdom as we can put out there, there's going to be the misuse of that system to spread propaganda, to create echo chambers, to insulate people. And it causes problems. Recently, there's an incident, Rainbow something, I can't remember the name of it. When Dana had first mentioned it, it was listed off as a terrorist attack, which I believe was announced by Fox News. And it ended up being an accident. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Dana. It did end up like just being an accident, right? Not an actual like terrorist attack. Like, I know it wasn't a terrorist attack. You pretty much confirmed that it wasn't a terrorist attack, but it was an accident. Fox News had announced that it was a terrorist attack, and they ended up having to walk that back. But the problem is that once they had made that announcement, that was it. And for a big portion of the United States, mainly the Bible Belt, the southern areas, Fox News is all you get. Like, you have access to other news channels, but Fox News is what's played at doctors' offices, other, like, public, like, if they have, like, news channels on bars, shit like that, all throughout the South. And even, like, here in Kentucky, where I live, which is sort of, like, middle. Okay? Middle between North and South. Terrorist attack. And then they walk that back, and but that's a problem now, because they made that announcement too quickly. It's important to wait and let confirmation come through. If you have to report on it, report that an incident has occurred in an area and we're waiting for confirmation as to what happened. Yeah, you cannot easily retract wrong information. The moment that you put information out there and it comes from a subjectively, and I have to put it this way, in relation to Fox News, a subjectively trustworthy source. It's hard to take that back. Because people will go by first impressions. They will go by what they hear first. And it can be very difficult to correct incorrections in our thought processes. Because that's just unfortunately how our brains work. There is a process to educating somebody counter to what they think or believe. And when I say belief, I'm not talking like spiritual beliefs in this regard. I'm talking about belief in the material world and the events in the material world. So what they think or what they believe to be true about fact can be difficult to overcome if we have evidence to counter that. Our brain will enter a fight or flight response, usually a fight response, if we're told that we're wrong. We will release the same chemical compounds in our brain when we're faced with somebody telling us we're wrong, as if we're being faced like we're being attacked, like physically attacked. The brain will release the same compounds. Because in a sense, you kind of are being attacked. You know, this is what you thought, this is what you've believed in. In a sense, a part of you is being attacked. So there is a process of introducing this information to people that we're not very good at, to be perfectly honest. We, as a society, are not very good at it. But we're learning, and that's the important part. We're learning how to do this, and as we grow and get better, it might end up being easier to do things in the future to help retract wrong information, harmful information that is destructive. But even if it gets easier, we need to be careful still about the information that we do put out there. Like, which is why I can't give you a definitive answer about Alzheimer's. I don't know the entire path of the condition. I don't know what medical scientists expect breakthroughs to be, when they might happen, what the chances of curing or reversing are. I don't know those answers, so I can't give you a definitive response because I would just be talking out of my ass at that point. I can only tell you what I would prefer for myself. But at the same time, I'll also tell you that it'd probably, in my situation, be best to just let nature take its course. Because I don't even know if outside of lucidity, if I would even be aware. And it might be difficult for family members, but there's also the importance of being able to prepare yourself for the inevitable, for things that are going to come, to be able to prepare yourself to say goodbye. And it's something that I would want Aika to be able to have, that chance to be able to say goodbye. But since we've moved away from that topic for the time being, what do I think about Ad Infinitum? I think it's an amazing game, and it gets its message across, and it represents very well the horrors of the First World War, horrors that echo across time. Because that's still an atrocity that we, as a species, as a society, have not gotten over. And it was reinforced again with the second one. And those same atrocities happen with every war. Maybe not to the same scale, but they happen. That's why we have diplomats that work so hard to negotiate, ambassadors that work so hard to negotiate and talk. Why we have rules of war. Treaties signed to prevent us from repeating the worst of our mistakes. And this game touches on those. It brings a clearer understanding to the horrors. Yeah, it's played for... There's plenty of jump scares. There's plenty of game mechanics. The game entertains. But it does make you think. It forces you to face the fact that this is what many people have lived through and will live through. And I think that that's a good thing. I love this game. I'm going to play it again. Probably not on stream. I want to see the good ending. If you guys want to see the good ending, you know what? Maybe not this week or next week, maybe not this year. Because I have other things that I want to get to this year. But maybe in the new year, we can go through and we can try and get a good ending. We can try and get the good ending. I will never take the route for the worst ending. Never. There are some games I'll do that in. Sure, absolutely. Some games I'll do that in. Not this one. Not this one, because the thought of that is so abhorrent to me that just thinking about it makes me sick. And I don't, I'm not going to judge anybody that goes through and gets like the worst ending of the game or anything of the like. I'm not judging anybody for that. You know, because maybe it's worth seeing. Maybe it has maybe it rings a different but important message as well. But I think the message that it would provide is one that we understand here. And we don't need to make the horrible choices to get to it. Because I think a lot of people in our community here have the capacity to learn from the mistakes of our ancestors. Have the compassion to recognize that we don't need to make the darker choices. And I think that's the important part, is that we know it exists, but we don't need to see it to feel it. I already feel the fact that the ending that I got was pretty bad and that there's a worse one, and I can already imagine where it goes, and I don't want it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to expose you guys to it. Because I know that there are people similar to my thought pattern in the community, and I know that there are people that would probably suffer from anxiety from it. So I don't want to share that. But this is a good game. Very good game. It fit the bill for what it was. And there are not many horror games, psychological or otherwise, that can have this type of effect on me. To prompt me to have some serious conversations with chat that would probably affect my numbers on YouTube or affect my numbers on Twitch, but it doesn't matter. The numbers in this situation doesn't matter because the conversation is important. It's one that we as a community can have. It's one that we as a species and as a society should have. And any form of media that can prompt debate, that can prompt us to have those necessary discussions, is good. I mean, as long as those discussions are obviously for like the betterment of us as a species and not, certain discussions that nobody should have. Those are the propaganda discussions, by the way, not actual introspective discussions. And I know we're moving past my normal cutoff time. Who else watching the playthrough was introspective? Like, I wasn't obviously watching, I was doing the playthrough. But how many of you were introspective? I appreciate a game with a story, whether it's based on history, whether that is relaying history, whether that is bringing something relatable, or even something that we can't relate to, but providing it to us in a method that makes us think, makes us analyze, make us take it apart to try and understand. I love that. I want to see more games like that. I'm not even like ashamed to say that when we cured pain for Johannes, I cried. Obviously, like the VTuber can't, express tears or anything like that. One of the downsides of having a VTuber. Also, one of the downsides of being a pretty, quiet crier. I cried. Well, that's not the first time this game has made me cry. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Another thing that this game has done, because it's another fear of mine, is that I've entered a situation in which I've grown cold or bitter to where I don't feel human anymore. And I'm sure other people have that feeling that, am I a good person? Am I still human? Do I still have feelings? And this reminded me of my humanity. And that's a healthy reminder to have. Not gonna lie, this conversation had you crying hard. I could see that in you, Dana. I can see that. Oh. I have a lot of guilt around your grandmother. Yeah. I have a lot of guilt around my mom. For those of you who don't know, my mother passed away 2018. November of 2018. She got sick. She had COPD and chronic emphysema. Or emphysema. She had COPD, emphysema, and chronic bronchitis. And my mom, she got sick around flu season. And went to the hospital. Because any respiratory illness would send her to the hospital. We had to be careful with stuff like that, right? And she was getting better. At first, they actually thought that they were going to send her home the next day. And then I get a call in the middle of the night that she took a turn for the worst. And the reason that I have so much guilt surrounding her passing is because in October, I went to work for Walmart. And my second week at Walmart, I got sick. And it was a respiratory illness. And it had me out of work for 4 or 5 days, to the point to where, like, the doctor that I went to told me that I needed to tell work that I wasn't going to be back in because he didn't expect me to be okay for like a week or two. And like the manager at Walmart and HR and stuff, they were very like understanding, and they told me to like reapply in 6 months if I wanted to work, and that, you know, they wouldn't hold it against me. And I don't know if they were lying or not. I didn't go back. But a couple of days after I got sick, Mom got sick. And I blamed myself. And part of me still does. Part of me still does and probably always will. And I know logically that it wasn't my fault. I didn't know I was going to get sick until I got sick. And, well, you can be contagious before you show symptoms. So she probably got sick before I actually started showing that I was sick. And it just led to that. There was no way to have known. I know, like, I didn't kill her. Like, that was just an unfortunate set of circumstances. That things lined up in the wrong order. And that was that. I was fortunate enough with her to be able to say goodbye. And that doesn't make things easier. Because I lost both of my parents in 2018. One, I never got to say goodbye to. Or have any type of conversation with. Before that happened. And then Mom, I did get to say goodbye. And both cases were very difficult to deal with in their own circumstances. It doesn't make it easier. With my dad, I felt a lot of anger towards him. Because he chose. He knew what he was doing. He chose it. And I felt a lot of anger towards him. And I still do. Yeah. You don't know if you would have wanted to, but on the other hand, I'd have wanted to say goodbye. Yeah. I would have wanted to say goodbye to my dad. Anna. I would have wanted that too. I'm sorry you didn't get to say goodbye to your grandmother. And I know it doesn't help ease the guilt or the pain of the fact that you didn't get to, but I'm pretty sure she knows you wanted to. And I think that's what matters to her. Your grandmother deteriorated due to multiple strokes, and you did visit her many times before she passed. I didn't get to say goodbye to my grandmother when she passed away. After her cancer, she had deteriorating health issues. For a few years, she was fine. And then things went really, really bad, and then she was gone. It happened just like that. You still feel guilty for letting your mother get into your head, causing you not to say goodbye to your grandmother. I'm sorry, Mav, that you also didn't get to say goodbye. And again, I know it doesn't help and it doesn't ease the pain, but I think your grandmother knew that you want to. And I think for her, that's what matters. Yeah. That is one thing that I'm kind of relieved about, is that Mom never had to face COVID. Your left eyelid keeps cramping when you're crying, and it's the stupidest pain. My left eyelid twitches when I cry. It doesn't cramp or anything like that, but it twitches. It's so fucking annoying. But it's actually irritated me a few times, because I'll be sitting there and I'll be having the ugly cry. Like the ugly cry, okay? You know, the sobbing and the... And then my eye will start twitching, and then I'll get pissed off at it and stop crying. The top of your head always gets uncomfortable and hurts when you get upset. Your body's like, here, have a distraction. Yeah, I've lived through depression since I was like 13, 14 years old, and my body has come up with coping mechanisms to try and distract me from feeling any form of sad or depressed by pissing me off. That's what it does. It likes to piss me off whenever I get sad. Do you want to know what it does when I get angry? You know, if I'm feeling angry or upset, then it makes me sad. Okay, my brain will find a reason for me to be sad, so I won't be angry, and then my body will piss me off because I'm sad. And I'm just, you know, sitting here being like, make up your fucking mind. Are you happy? Are you sad? Are you angry? Make up your fucking mind. Sad or angry, one or the other. You can't be both. And then I learned you can be. But yeah. So, given the game that we played and the conversation that we had tonight, it's going to be hard to end the stream on a positive note. But I'm going to give it my damnedest anyway to say that I love all of you. You make the world a better place. And you are wonderful beings. And even though I can't promise or guarantee in any fashion happiness, I wish that for you. I wish all of that. And yes, we are going to raid Aika, because I didn't know that she was streaming. But she is. We're going to raid her. And she probably knows that we're coming. But I want to thank you for being here and sharing this experience with me. As hard as it has been for a lot of us. And tomorrow, I think we'll play an upbeat game. Until then, you guys have a wonderful night.